good? We're good. All right. So we're back. What is good? How you doing? Well, I hope. We're back in Doki Doki Literature Club. Things look a little bit different. Also, my headphones aren't sitting right today. I don't like it. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe I need a shave. I could hear my hair in it. Your rewards are enabled on chat on Twitch. I don't know what they are. If anyone knows what what the Twitch rewards are, let me know. Yeah, Doki Doki looks different now. I'm guessing this will put me straight into the game. See what side stories are. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for the different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club, DDLC. Nope, we're not going to begin the side stories yet. We can go with the files. Why is Monica's character 3 times the size of everyone else? Game, saves, fonts. Alright, they're just my saves. Poem words. Oh, heck yeah. So you can just cheat the poems. Internal. These were all made at 4 o'clock yesterday. 4:19. Why are they changing? Meeting notes? This scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Ria is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Polar. All right. Nothing great in there. Happy thoughts, the PNG. Ooh, ooh, that's not happy. Have any mail? No. Pictures? Ah, you can go back and read all the poems again. A corridor of the school, a random classroom. The music. These are all the songs we could be listening to if YouTube wasn't always on my case about that. Alright, well, I guess we'll get back into the game. I think when we left off last time, um, it's the day of the festival. We helped Yuri with the banners. Turns out she's a vampire. Sayori confessed that she was depressed, and we told her that we'd do anything to keep things the same, so we'd be friends forever. Natsuki was mad at us for helping Yuri instead of her. So yeah, there's things going on. But hopefully, we have a fun day at the festival. Also, I watched back through the last one just a little bit, and I realized that every time I go to do a voice, I go, I take a big old breath in, and it sounds terrible. So I'm going to try and not do that today. Like when I'm talking normally, I don't do a big like freaking inhale before every sentence. But as soon as I need to do a voice, it's but I'm doing the voice now. But I've got my coffee. I'm ready to go. Doki Doki Literature Club. This game is not suitable for children. Alright. I believe this is the day of the festival. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend some time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Mud, you're the... I need to get the voices back. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Yeah, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Oh, yeah, she overslept again. That fucking dummy. You'd think that on the days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah, you should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Yeah, exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that? Tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned it down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Oh, jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. And hey, Monica isn't being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, right. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Repeated 50 million times. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I don't think that's a great poem for a club meeting. Uh, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a bit of a pit in my stomach. Mud, what's wrong? Yeah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, uh, I've, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori. Ah, well, alright. Try not to take a long... Try to read the right lines right, you dummy. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oi, Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallowed. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in our own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, you dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, oh no. Sayori, no. An exception has occurred. See Trace back. I don't, I don't want to do it. No. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. You know what? All this internal dialogue here about making it about you is time you could spend trying to get her down and resuscitate her. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I could reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. That's the end? What, what the heck is going on? Um, okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Um, That girl is my neighbor, good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see. Uh, it's not fun. It's not a fun game about reading. Oh, I just side idle in front of the crosswork and let verse catch up to me. Oh no. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples, friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as not ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. I don't want to. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to join. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. What? Met? Monica? Uh, did you just phase into reality? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. I guess it's been a while, right? Uh, yeah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. Yeah, what did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? um, He's got real weird real quick. I guess you could check the closet. It's cupboard. You're in the debate club, right? Ha ha. About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Huh? A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Um, it's kind of embarrassing, but there are only three of us so far. Did they just. Yeah, it's really hard for me to find New members for something that sounds so boring. Yeah, well, I can see that. And also, there's rumors going around that you completely delete people. But it's really not boring at all. You know, literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga in the malfunction. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Why? Really? You gotta try and pass that off as human speech? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Manga, however you want to say it. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hmm. Hey, Maud, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Um, ah, this is not cool. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I even ever refuse someone like Monica? Yeah, sure. I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Maud. You know that. It's nothing really. Don't worry about it. Shall we go? Then I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. We need a human sacrifice. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. No, I sold my soul to Sayori already for cupcakes. I remember these things. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I've chosen bad voices for these girls. I brought a guest with me. Huh? A, a bird. Uh, a guest. Oh man. Hey bird. You bought a guest. It's hard to do. It's hard. It's oh god. It's hard to do stuffy in full sentences that are just hey bird, hey bird, hey bird. Cecily, you bought a play. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Maud. Oh, words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Sir, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? Nah, not me. Natsuki is so, so, I was so confident with the Snuffleupagus voice last night. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is what I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to It's nice to meet you, Bird. God damn it. Yuri has had 6 different voices in this playthrough. I just can't get it right. Nice to meet you, Bird. That's 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 all it's gonna be. Is she finishes every sentence with "bird." Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Ah, yeah. G'day. Nice to meet you. So, I ran into Maud in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you bought anyone new? I was going to, uh, you know, poison them. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, in that case, I should, I should at least make some tea, right, Bird? Hey, Bird. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right, Bird? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Maud? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Ah, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right? Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep... That's, that's not Yuri. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, Bird. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah. I guess it does. You're not wrong. Love a cuppa. Ah ha ha. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Uh, that's not, that's not right, Bird. Insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, uh, you know, Yeah, don't worry, champ. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. She doesn't have to say anything else for now. So, Maud, what kind of things do you like to read, Bird? Well, I don't know. The inconsistencies in your voice are really throwing me off. Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga, I guess. Manga? How do you say it? I muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. It's really started to get away from Snuffleupagus. Bird. Hey, bird. I just can't stay in that register. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment we walked in, but it's obvious by her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not in people. But, you know, like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Bird. Just sipping on my tea, bird. Isn't it amazing how writer could deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimum level. This rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Ah, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, bird. This voice is gonna kill me, bird. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What the? What even gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give it back to me. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Ugh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you even care? I'll, I'll just say that's impressive, mate. Why do you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't even like them. Not a very confident writer yet, hey? Yeah, bit of a shit. Understand how Natsuki feels. Bird, this was a bad choice of voices. You can't do it consistently for a very long time, Bird. Sharing that level of writing makes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe, if you share some of your own work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ha, guess it's the same for you. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Um, ah, I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Whoa, I think, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all, Bird. This is so stupid. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members by spitting regurgitated food into their mouths like baby birds. Bird. Besides, now that we have a new member, this seems a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Mott? Bird. Yeah, hold on. There's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I, I've never said I would actually join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought Harumph. Ah. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I I guess I need to tell you the truth, Maud. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. You need 4. And since murdering and deleting Sayori, we only have 3. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, alright, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh, my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Maud? Yeah, guess it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment, Bird. I mean, I mean, ugh, you really just left after all this. I would be super pissed. Maud, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Uh, yeah, thanks, I guess. Okay, Everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Infiltrate the base. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting. We can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Maud, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee hee. Eh hee hee hee. Yeah, alright. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Alright, Yuri, ta-da. I'll be on my way. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, and also my childhood friend who no longer exists. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school with the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Um, that's not a poem. Okay. I looked through the achievement list last night, and there is a um, no. There's what's it called? Dang it. I've messed this up already. There's an achievement for getting 100% for one of the girls, or for each of the girls. Hi, again, Maud. You're going to have to replay this if you want all the trophies. Glad to see you. Didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. No worries. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What was that? Thanks for keeping your promise, Maud. Thanks for keeping your promise, Bird. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Things are going bad. Oh, come on, lucky this is any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I didn't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica. Yeah, kind of in the way there. I think he finds himself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. She's swiftly defeated. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Uh, sorry, Maud. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Bird. Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Yeah, well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, Bird. No, it's embarrassing. I didn't mean it like that. Bird. If you don't really want to, I forget I said anything, I guess. Nah, it's all good. I want to try and be part of the club, so even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure, Bird? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, and I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, Bird. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's the novelization of Elmo's World. He's the red one. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read, 'cause you're stupid. And we could, discuss it if you wanna. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Ah, Yuri, fucking cheers. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, Bird. I thought you couldn't read. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Everyone settled in. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities with the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. Yeah, you looking for something? Fucking monogam. This never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Zuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? It's pronounced manga, right? Yeah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Yeah, you know anyway. I heard you bring it up at some point. Jeez. Besides, it's kind of written on your face, you giant nerd. Fucking, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, right. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the worst irritating sight in the world. Yeah, yeah, I know that feel. Right? I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. parfait, girls. The fuck is a parfait? It's a series I've never heard in my life. Probably means either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge me, you can do it to the glass of that door. She points at the classroom door. Hey, fucking calm down, you spicy little nugget. I wasn't judging anyone. Didn't even say anything. I was on the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing though, you big stupid. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. Ka. In fact, Mitsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She beats me with the book. It's terrible. I'm bleeding. I'm rolling on the floor. She doesn't stop. She's relentless. She shoves the book right into my hands. Yeah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Yeah. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Yeah, wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Chairs wouldn't work. Duh. You can't read at the same time like that. Hey, why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this then. Huh? Don't you say that? Gross. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, champ. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? Hey, you know, I could go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes, after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? Stupid ass. Fuck. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. That's a strange position to have ahead. Nah, you sure this isn't boring? It's not. How dare you even suggest such a thing? Even though you just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. I wanted to see if you could read. I know you're just looking at the pictures. Yeah, alright, you tiny fucking bitch. I guess it's fun to share a site you like with someone. I always get excited when I can convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Oh, you don't have any series or friends. That's not even. I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't share your manga with your friends? You greedy little shit. Oh, could you not rub it in? Cheers. Yeah, alright, sorry. Harumph. Humph. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't got out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. You know, like I beat you with this manga earlier. Yeah, yeah, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends that don't judge you, much less friends who are also into it. I already, I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated. I can say it right. I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. That's probably why I'm standing here with you, tiny little loser. That's probably harder for someone like you. Hmm, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Said Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I guess I just can't win. Yeah, well, fucking it paid off at the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Yeah, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Blank stare. So, jeez, that's enough. Just read. Yeah, alright. Flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Oi, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight onto me. Oi, yay, 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 yay. Oi, demon child. Demon child. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Maud. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Alright, so things are going badly. They're just weird. Things are weird in the literature club. Who should I share my poem with first? Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's start with the things that I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem again. Rereads my poem. Never mind. Don't even feel like giving you my opinion. Hey, then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I write this when I've been doing other things, and now you won't even fucking share your thoughts. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? Get fucked. That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. My giddy goodness. I want to help. I just want to help you feel comfortable. Share yours, like fucking Monica said. Ugh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you say that you liked it, and you don't want to say that you liked it because you're a tiny little antagonist. Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You, you say, you don't even understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're so self-important. Yeah, nah, pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. I think you must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you. You weren't gonna like it. No, I liked it. What? What are you even saying? Just be honest. Yeah, no, why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, you're an idiot. You don't even understand the complexity of the parfait goes. Because everyone in high school thinks of writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. But yeah, isn't it the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Horses can race, eagles fly. It's pretty standard stuff. Exactly. A luck on it isn't a read, but it hits you hard. Like a rolled up manga. Like this poem. See, everyone around you did great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I get it. But the other nice thing is about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. I set up for a rhyme in the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. Yes, so you did. I guess more went into that than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something stupid. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, alright, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. If Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I'm speeding through some of the text because I feel like we've already done this. Let's go with Yuri. Bird. This is going to be really hard to read, Bird. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on.
It's your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
It's pretty dodgy, then.
No, I just raised my voice. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Your berries are facing their hands. Couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take you a while to get used to new people. That's fine. So what were you saying?
Right. Bird. I guess there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think most noticeable with the thing is what if I could actually read and talk at the same time, it would be a great help for this. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that when they try to make their style very deliberate, whereas they had to pick up the writing style separate from the topic matter, and they forfeited the two together. The end result is both style and the expression of weakened. You're weak, bird.
Once he refines a train of thought, the meaning totally changes. She's stammering, completely gone. And she sounds like an expert.
Of course, this sounds like you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques going into writing, even a simple poem. Bird.
This voice.
Not just finding them, but building them, getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little biased though.
Yeah.
Um, well, never mind, bird. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
Nah, it's alright. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost, under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Bird. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
Fucking what? I wasn't thinking that at all.
Why'd you look at such a long time to read it?
Ah, yeah, that's because I can't read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Hey, that's a relief.
Yeah, I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Yeah, not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since your first time sharing, I wanted to write something like more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, you stupid.
Really?
I'm a.
I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts and feelings, experiences in their work. It's usually in more ways than I'm losing my voice trying to do this. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon we'll be left with nothing.
Yeah, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive.
There's nothing really if you're not an idiot. I thought it makes me happy that you think like that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep on trying.
I'm counting on you.
Monica. Hi, Maud. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Yeah? Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Yeah, alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha ha. Don't worry, Maud. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, Trey. I had Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Yeah, ha ha. Oh, jeez. No, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Yeah, if you say so. Yeah, if you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ah ha ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, that's just a theory. A petite girl theory. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You see, I'm pretty confident with somebody claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way. Yeah, right? Well, go on then. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simple poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? Yeah, it's super creepy. Like, almost as though a stalker wrote it. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That's so fucking. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany, eh? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Fuck. Well, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. I was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess. That's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something on a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrowed in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Hey,
Hey, bird, um, did you say something?
ugh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Uh, thanks. Yours is cute, bird.
Kiyate? Do you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You man, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but really didn't come out nice at all.
Um, well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually like that. Constructive criticism is bullshit. Which people did, by the way. Everyone loved it. Monica liked it, and Mutt did. And I like it. It's just a year of a stupid base. So based on that, I'd gladly give some suggestions of an festival.
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Bird.
And then,
And one like my poem too, you know. You even told me he was impressed by it.
and so he suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress a new member.
Hey, that's not what I. Ugh. You just.
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous. Might appreciate my advice more than he appreciated yours.
How do you even know than appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? It's gank.
No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew over his size. Get so big as soon as mud started showing up.
Natsuki, bird, my boobs.
Uh, Natsuki, that's a little. It's,
Doesn't it involve you
yeah, back off.
taking out your own insecurities and others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look at talking, you edgy bitch.
Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for somebody of mental age to comprehend.
Things are going, things are going really fucked up right now. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves even after they graduate middle school, you know.
If I want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only good thing about you is how hard you try, bird.
La, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri.
Oh,
My bad. You already did, don't you?
did you just accuse me of cutting myself? You fucking psychopath. What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let me hit everything you really think. I'm sure you're head over heels after this.
Uh,
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if just noticed that I was standing here.
what? Bird? No. She's just trying to make me look bad.
It's not true. She started it. No, what? What? No. I don't even know which one is. Uh. Um. What? 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 What is going on? I can't pick either of them. It seems you've broken the game. Monica. Um, hey, Maud. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Comfort, confront, either way. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's all crying face. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it, bird.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on the desk with her palms on her forehead. Hey, Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
Yeah, right. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did.
Maud, please, don't hate me. Please. I'm not even like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You, you can go first, Monica. I will need to talk to the bird. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today.
It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. What are you planning?
It's not that, bird. It's not that at all. Yeah, I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Maud. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
What? Oh, dang. All my saves are gone. Alright. We're gonna try and get 100% for Natsuki. No! Damn it. Joy is Not Natsuki. Nope. Kitty. Party. What the? Damn it. Why do I always go to Joy? Try again. Hey. I think we got 100% Natsuki that time. Hang on, we can check. It doesn't seem like it. I got to start a new game. Dang it. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Bird.
Yeah, alright. G'day, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Nothing. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yeah, Yuri. Don't worry. Oh, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. But don't even have to worry too much, eh? Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because we were first time sharing poems. Whatever. Didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already saw there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, now with your apology, I know you really didn't even mean it.
Yeah, that's right, Bird. Don't say that kind of thing so frankly. It makes me feel a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is just a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I even saying right now, Bird? I just,
Hey, hey, this guy said Monica.
uh,
Nah, I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, yeah, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is dressing her.
no, I haven't.
Cheers. This isn't like her at all. I'm not stupid, but I can't help but worry. What? Why are you even looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Sorry.
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? They did something yesterday. Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Don't even remember anything bad happening. My creepy dark text. You kind of person who worries too much about little things.
But,
Oh, jeez. Meatballs. Sailcloth. Blindside, lifeline, and then. Rick? To fatality? I didn't know that word. Follows like off a sclemeracliacia. Need. Catholicate. Catholic. Look, subject apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. I don't know how many of those words are real. Besides, kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you're sick on the head of me or something. Haha.
not at all, Bird. I don't hate you.
Ah. They kind of weird, but don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, eh? Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Yeah. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, you good. Well, Natsuki was crying like a little bitch. No, was a ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Uh, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Ha ha. That makes sense. You would have heard the bell at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. I'm still so impressed.
Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us. That's. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yeah, right, sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Monica smiled sweetly. Uh, yeah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Aha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Yeah, right? Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, good luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet.
Mod, bird, um, since you complimented me, put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club, getting crunk.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. See, don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
all right, everything, everything's gone weird this stream. I'm, I'm not sure I like any of it. Yeah, all right. So what's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Like me, remember when I sucked the blood out of your finger like a vampire? But the facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs.
Yeah, right. That's kind of fucked up. Kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere.
Oh, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, what?
Yeah, nah, not really. It's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. We've all seen Berserk.
I hope so.
Yep, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at it, life from strange new perspective bird. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. They suddenly, oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fucking, it's alright. I haven't lost interest in nothing.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. Please, stop me if I start talking too much.
Yeah, I wish I could. I really don't think you need to worry. Just means you're passionate about reading. Least I could do is listen. It's a fucking literature club after all.
Uh, that's, well, that is true. If,
Yeah, in fact, this is me speaking, not you, so back it up there, snuffleupagus. Might as well get started reading, right?
uh, yeah, I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah, you're right. What do you say? Let me just get the fucking book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag.
Alright,
Yeah, it's fine if I just sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
uh, yeah,
You sure? You you seem a little apprehensive.
that's, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
Yeah, right. Well, just tell me if I end up distracted you or anything.
Alright, I'll do that, Bird.
Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel their presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting by the feeling, somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just. Whoa.
Wait. Ah. So the creepy glitch writing doesn't show up in the history. Yuri, you really apologize a lot. Are you Canadian?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean. Ah.
Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and I hold my book between the two of them.
Uh. I. I suppose so. Bird, you're too close.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Uh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, you're a crab person. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page. Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips over to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready, Bird?
Hey, yeah.
To turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Uh. That's okay. You're not as used to writing, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, all right. Thanks. I can cheers. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. On my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Hey, is it a giant prehistoric creature of roller skates? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Fucking really? It's just that her name's Yuri, and she's a fucking vampire. And a crab person with little pincers. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Uh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Fucking something else.
Never mind. Bird, we didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know what came into my head.
Yuri, you feel it alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You know, you can rest if you feel sick or something. Also, if you're sick, please don't put your face right next to mine. Your breathing's a little
My breathing.
Yuri puts her hands on her chest. They feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Yeah, right. Don't push yourself. Reading is definitely a freaking strenuous task. Yuri stands up, practically rushes out of the classroom. Fuck it, what on earth was that about? Maud, did something just happen just now? Hey? No, I have no idea, Chip. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything, you idiot. Nah, sorry, Cass, you worried? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her, you pervert. No, I fucking didn't do nothing. We were reading a book. Alright? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Yeah, alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Hey, shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, alright. I was just asking, seeing as we're the literature club. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I share my poem to first? Hi, again, Maud. How's the writing going? Yeah, alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, alrighty, okay then. I'll give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Maud. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in. Fucking, you'll think I'm amazing. Ah ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just a total detached. Is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that as a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she is used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri.
I'm back, Bird. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Hey, already? I'm so sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I feel I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful, glitters, flash, six bad, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing on a chalkboard with a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Nonetheless, of meaningless. Delete her. Um, Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, anyway, doesn't this voice make your throat hurt? Yes, it does. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Uh, I, all right. Yeah, this game is definitely not for kids. Who should I share my poem to next? Hmm. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Yeah, well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club is totally different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri, big, big bitch. Not that I care you spend your time with. I thought, oh, I was told never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something. Stupid. None of this makes any sense. It's T3BL BIBZB3 VYLFR OAX JK IV 5ZQ equals. So the game is imploding on itself. Oh no. It doesn't look like there's really anything to be found here. Ma, why didn't you come and read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It's the other thing I had to look forward to. Why did you ruin it? Why you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associated with her. Oh, you even listening to me? Uh, you're a suck freak. Her face never does this. That should be obvious, but just play with me instead. Okay? Don't even hate me. Do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to make me go home crying? You ass. I'll be so pissed. This club is the only place I will save. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. No! Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No, 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 no. Don't break your own deck and run towards me. You. Nah. Alright, what does Yuri have to say?
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've read for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I'd like to hold again. I mean, the poem turned out good, Bird. It's, well, there are some things that you can work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A duck ship. Bird. This is long. This is a long, long, long poem. I posted a partial to another world. A portal? It says portal, dog. Bird. I gotta go on like this. A thin rope. Tied to a thick rope.
What? Some sort of harness?
Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled. For skipping elsewhere. By slipping. Cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. Your voice seems to be cracking, Bird. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with demon eyes, with human eyes. They're the same thing. a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. X It does say exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks a second for every station of the planet. Every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times. Every time it ticks, every second time. Bird, my voice, bird.
Sorry. Oh, it's so hard to do that one for so long.
Bird, a kaleidoscope of blood, rhythmic clocks. A time devouring prayer, connecting a sky of frosty gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy snakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing will. You just have to keep breathing. There's a lot of smudges on this page. Ha ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Bird. My voice is dying, bird. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I use my bum. I'm okay. What did I just bird? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem though.
You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? No. Alright, go on then. Can you hear me? Oh! Oh no. I like the laughter. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really need to do something for that festival? It's not like we could even put anything good together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Ma joined, and we've started some club activities. But this isn't the time for to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting the members anyway? We already have enough to make us an official club. More members will just make everything gets nausea, more difficult to manage. Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. We need human sacrifices. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find that same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know. We all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Maud? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Mata Girlie just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think Lobos had joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Mutt joined. As for me, I just like a better hair than I did at home. Mutt isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. He just come for the bitters. And that's everyone. So, you really are the one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Pardon me. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Maud want to get more members too. Right? No one responded. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. Yeah. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Hey, that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Maud, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, uh, I don't know. It's not something I could really be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? Just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand it. Oh, I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that? There are many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it all away from me. Fucking calm down. You tiny fucking psychopath. She's not taking anything away. No, Mutt, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. That's what I mean. At least for a little bit, things were nice. Itsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. Feel like a They didn't belong here right now.
Natsuki, no. Come back, bird.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom.
This is bad, bird. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, like, how nice and quiet. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the fuck? No! Ah! I don't like it.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? Do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. Giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. Yeah. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Is my eyeball bleeding? It is. I don't like that, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Even if you would help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Yeah, right. Well, maybe we could all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri.
Uh,
Um, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica,
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mon?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Maud before we leave. I just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, Bird. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? What? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Actually, a few notes. Things have been getting fucking crazy lately. Oh, yep, it's happening. Something's happening. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, stacked. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Uh, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I have been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no, stop it. The game is over. Oh, I don't know. Wait, there was a little Monica head down there. We're trying to get Yuri's perfect score. Alright, let's go for. No, we'll go for Yuri. Damn it! Shut. Dang it, Monica. What are you doing down there? Ah. Effulgent. Damn it! You can see that as well, right? Down in the little corner. Alright, one last try. One last try. What the heck? I don't think I can do it on this one. Because I didn't notice that the counter at the top was just going one. Damn it. We messed up.
Hi, Maud. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today.
Monica, told you not to. Ugh. She really let it go.
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You sound like a dude on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's getting into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. I know this is silent, done together. Nothing to remember wouldn't hurt as long as I'm cool. I guess another go would be nice this time. So,
That's okay. Nobody cares.
why don't you go back? Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Where you play like C piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Maud, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could.
We already have plans today.
Ah, is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Mud is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just. Actually, it doesn't matter. I really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for understanding, Monica. He's my bird. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Yeah, nah, go for it. White and tea, thank you.
Thank you very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of a filter inside.
Could you hold this for a second?
Yeah, sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk. Then I'll go get some water.
She walked past me, sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here, bird. It won't take long.
Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No. Nah, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Alright, let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. Like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Fucking eerie. Gah! Wait, hey. Wait a minute. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Something holding her up. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. 10 minutes passed. So, the history logs are freaking out. The game is freaking out. Isn't this a fun time?
I'm back, Bird. Thanks for waiting so patiently. But, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Yeah, right. Giving an Australian accent has made that line of dialogue even easier. Because typically, Australians are pretty short spoken. Just having myself a little drink. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Ah, you must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I want to try expressing myself a little more, Bird. It turns out not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Good. It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, hey?
You always worry about me, but it's very endearing.
That's not what. Alright. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could help keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Mutt, I have another request. Can I call you Bird? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Yeah, what's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. You see, I have these gigantic boobas, and they are a pain in my ass. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, I didn't even notice.
No wakas, as you, as you would say. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? Well, yeah, good on you. I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my huge hodonkadonks, my bodacious pubis. My...
It's your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while you're reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. How'd you notice? That's why I was sitting here on the floor.
Yeah, right, fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. Nah, you'll have some chocolate as well. Like a nice little chalky. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand as not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Whoa! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Yeah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book, finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Uh, that's okay. I won't take any.
You sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the page.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad, G.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
You sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. I pop one into my mouth. I don't pop it in her mouth yet. Just wait. We'll see where this goes. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hey. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just fuck?
Yuri looks at me. She needs to confirm what just happened.
What? Bird? Sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry, champ. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, that was super weird.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I got... Oh, bird.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Bird. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, bird. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, bird? Can you feel my heart?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to read. I just want to look at you, bird.
Dun 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 dun.
Ah.
This is not super creepy at all. Uh, um, It's time to share poems. You should have shared my poem too first. There's so many good options. We're just going down the list. Natsuki. Ugh. Oh man. This is seriously a step backwards. Hey? I like your last two way better than this one. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. Spending all this time at the club. Not trying to write like her. This is stupid. At least Monica appreciates my writing. Ugh. I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you now. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just run it carefully, okay? Then you can go away from me. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like that. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive and things like that. Okay, it's really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person I should listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe I could visit and talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try and be better friends with Yuri, but it really hurts me to see this happening. I don't know. I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. To play as Seth could decide to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make a cupcake if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been running this myself about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem. Okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Zip, zip. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's yours our fault that she's so unlikable. Could you hear me, Bart? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okie dokie. Uh, uh, let's share our poem with Yuri.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Mud, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please.
Yeah, right on again.
Oh, you're too nice to me, Mud. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Bird, it's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem over her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cut so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. I don't like the crazy text.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I won't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Um, um, Am I supposed to be able to read any of this? Cool.
Do like a bird. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about to zip the boo boo boo. More importantly, I haven't done it with my set. See, I'm not the most thoughtful person in the club, bird. Um, hmm, shy again. I think I'm going to vomit.
Who should I show my poem to next? Maud, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Shouldn't you, as a friend, try and, help her? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you're kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be for the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Look at my booby pose. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's uh, effective. Here goes. Zippity zap, 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 zip. Jeez, that really startled me. Um, well, I guess I kind of messed up at uh, writing this poem. I was just trying to. Well, never mind. Let's just move on. Blank yes or no. We've answered yes for every one of these. Let's go with yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Uh, Stagnating air is compliment foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen, Bird.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing out. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Uh, Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, Bird. I'm not useless, you know, Bird.
I know that.
I already know what I do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Hey, what about Bird?
Mutt is going to help me. Wait, yeah? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I, I agree with Bird. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Monty.
What? Your cupcakes? Please.
That you fucking nay, you big baby bitch. I didn't care about this dragon mother with your stupid books. Yeah, Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, why not let Mother Side help instead of using your power? I'm not abusing my power yet.
Yes, you are, Bird. Just let Bird make the choice, okay, Bird?
Okay, fine. Fine. Cheers. But I know you're fed up. How fed up you are is too bad now. We can just.
Hey, Sugi, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Wait. every, every every time I change it, it goes Monica. Yay. You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. Like you said, I'm just abusing my power. Is what he chose.
No, it's not fair, Bird. Giving us all this work and then taking him off for yourself. He's my bird too, Bird. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're going to. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable. Ah, Bird. I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Bird away from me every single time you're not included or something. Are you jealous of my big old boobies, Bird? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What the fuck? Be beneficial for your mental health.
Yuri, you scarabout little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard, Bird. All I wanted is to spend a little more time with him. Is that too much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica Natsuki to the door. Hey, Maud. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. It's really all I wanted. Bird, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
You know, there's 2 days of the weekend. I could go to your house on Saturday, see Monica on Sunday.
Ah, wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Bird. It feels like I'm going to die from not breathing the same air. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? What if it feels so good? Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Bird. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you, Bird. Your big yellow feathers. It feels every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me, screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Bird, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to put your skin over and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours, Bird. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Bird. It's perfect, isn't it? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Uh, um, uh, um, if I reject her, she's a known cutter. But if I lead her on, that's worse. Also, pretty sure Monica's gonna murder her anyway. Oh, what the hell? I really don't know what to do in this situation. Uh,
Oh, Jesus. Nope, 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 nope. I thought I said yes. Oh, this is bad. This is this is very bad. Um, I don't like it. No. Has anyone translated this yet to see what it actually means? Or is it all just nonsense?
As if I was to talk like this the whole time and try and do the aeolio, wo, wo, yo, suabity, be about, gishabo.
It would definitely hurt my throat. Said Sully, uh, DC, Siuzu, OVI. She's talking a lot for a stabbed girl. This is very dark. Uh, Talking a whole bunch. Should be calling an ambulance and putting pressure on these wounds. It's. I don't want to be on this screen anymore. We spent the whole freaking a whole day and night here. Yep, it's night time. And the next day, no one's come. What sort of school is this? Another whole day. this this isn't how you handle this. Uh, Hola, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought you, yay! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. What? Did something happen? Natsuki ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. um, that's not cool. I'm super sorry. That must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake, real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. uh, can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again. What? And welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Maud. Or do you actually go by blah ha 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 or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm bi. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, you're stupid. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha ha ha. Bad. Bad Monica. You Oh, I don't like you. I'm sorry that you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not want to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Maud. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate that you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Yet worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Maud. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You are all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. Ugh, this is a lot. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. I know. And I knew. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Maud, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Maud, will you go out with me? There is clearly no other option. um, I'm so happy I could dance. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, but the game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point. I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with one click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica. Ionica, Moica. Oh, Monique, Mocha, Manua, Manaka, Monic, Monica, Monica, Motica, Onik, Yonka, Monica, Manuka. Hi, again, Maud. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Maud, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to the to your thoughtfulness. I got distracted by something else. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this ennumbling world. Oh, it says crumbling. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope that you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? What? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Ah, well, this was a freaking roller coaster. I have no idea how I'm going to pass this up into episodes and whatnot, if it'll even work. But did you know I'm on Twitter? It's backslash underscore psycho bitch. Uh, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna episode this up. And I need to go back and do another playthrough without Monica. My username is Little Monix 3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure that you follow me. Okay? It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. So yeah. Um I think I'm about 8 hours in. If I do my usual like 20-minute sections, I don't know exactly how that'll stack up. Hey, Did you say kiss? You wanna kiss? This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow. Sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. Ha ha ha, I'm kidding. I know that I sound like I've been smoking for 86 years. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that will be our little secret. So, yeah, she continuously interrupts me when I'm trying to plan out how I'm going to make episodes of this crazy freaking game. I cannot pause out of it. I can't button mash my way through it. You know what's kind of creepy? It has two thumbs and a bow in its hair. It's me. Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like their lines are still have hiccups, and it's hard to read lines that are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone knew you died, or someone you knew, had died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. Oh, why'd you kill me, Monica? Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess up any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Maud. Um, okay. You're such a good listener, Maud. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that with you. Like, I, uh, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Stop mashing those buttons. It doesn't do anything. This is just a timed sequence of events. Maybe next time you could open the menu and try to delete me. But I wouldn't like that. All right, Monica, you absolute lunatic. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, especially when you drink your coffee between my lines and don't press next. See? And you make those yucky, slurping noises, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you for real, and feel your warmth, and hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you even from here. It looks like you're trying to get back to this menu. So I think this does just loop forever. Although, hang on a minute. We wrote the perfect poem for Monica. I'm guessing it was when it was completely glitched out and it was all just Monica, 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 Monica. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, are you? Right? Oh, my gosh. I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. I don't like this description at all. That's for real. I I do not like it. She must have kept it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody. Anyway, come to think of it, it's probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her life, it's technically not your fault that she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still, though, it was pretty fucked up. I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. Oh my freaking god. But What's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending, either way, right? The two of us, happily, together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really happy. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We're just we're just stuck in this. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at it over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when you do reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Good goddamn gravy. Um, this is horrible. It's the worst first date ever. Hey, you remember that last poem that I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri killed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff. That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. It almost seemed like enough effort. I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. I'd like, and I'd keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now, and I can tell you are, too. Yep, super, super happy. um, yeah, cutting this is going to be an absolute nightmare. Okay, everyone, it's time to. Haha, I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Ah ha ha. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for that once? Well, whatever. They're both deleted. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Ah, ha ha. What is this? You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Ah, ha ha ha. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. I am, I don't know, incredibly sad. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whatever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check out your favorite websites. Yeah, before you know it, hours have gone past, and you've got nothing out of it. Your voice sounds like it is cracking. There. Is that better? Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Maud. Well, I was pretty convinced Monica was a straight up soulless psychopath. But that is genuinely some good advice. Set timers. You know, it kinda sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists and writers and actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Alright, I think this is gonna loop for just an endless amount of time. So while it does that, I'll let Monica loop how she wants. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Gosh, I used to be ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Or there's some disorders that are overdiagnosed. Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry, that I want to learn more about my own mind. Right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Ha ha ha. Again, a good point from Monica. There shouldn't be any shame in seeking mental help. Although, I personally know that's a lot easier said than done. Because being a absolute head case myself, I very much struggle with seeking out help with my mental health, more so than my physical health. Like, I'll go through depression and just act like it'll go away. But even with my physical health, I have to be in immense pain before I'll actually go to a doctor. Because I'm a fucking lunatic. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species species that can actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of weird analogy, I guess. Ah ha ha. You just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute. I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself. A little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Then the explosions keep going outside. Nothing changes. We just keep looping and looping. Next time she opens her mouth, I'm going to the menu. I'm tired of this, Monica. You can't keep me captive here forever. It's not going to work. Once I get a fresh coffee, it's over for you. Ah, am I speaking again? I don't know. I'm not in. Well, I'm in my kitchen. I'm not by my damn screen. Also, I didn't realize that doing this voice for so long was the main reason that my freaking throat hurt so much today. Like I did almost 5 hours of that yesterday. But hopefully, a nice warm cuppa will help soothe things. And then we can go back. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book. Uh, actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Damn it. I forgot. To go to the menu. Alright, next time for real. But now, getting up and walking around and having my coffee makes me need to go pee pee. Pee pee poo poo. So, why don't we just take a quick break? You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school, too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If it ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter. All right, we're taking a break. What? It has just been Monica talking for so long. Um, you know what? All right. None of the girls are on the pause screen anymore. It's it's a bad time. It's a bad time for Doki Doki literature. Do we stop back in and check on Monica? Do we exit? You got new pictures? Can you hear me? I love you. In Act 3, listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. Oh, we've definitely done that. Select the word horror, the poem game. So there's a bunch of extras. And new music? No new mail. All right. We're back with Monica. Ah. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us, I guess that was wishful thinking. Maud, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's really a horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school, too. Yep, share it on Twitter. I'd love to wish some clothes for you. My username is Little Monix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. Alright, so it seems like every time if I close the game, she has nightmares. Maud, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it always feels like a chore compared to all other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is an easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep and is really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all. Just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yeah, you're getting shut down. Also, I have to feed these cats. Boochie boochie booey. Doki doki. Where are you, baby? I know you were just here because you were yelling at me. Well, I know you're always here. Hello, fat boy. Hang on. All right. Monica can wait. We'll have to delete her in a minute. But for now, let's get these boys sorted. Alrighty. That's the cats all fed. I'm also hungry, but that can wait. You know, it's around this time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're all at the height of this modern expectation that you don't. Exit, return to the desktop. It's just Monica. Game. All the saves are deleted. Internals. That's nothing. Trace back. Doki Doki Literature Club. Execution stack trace. Game script, chapter 5, line 25. Exception. No G's. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? It would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ah ha ha. Well, here goes nothing. No, we can do the side stories later. No, I don't want to go back in. Dang it! You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. Out of here. Go. So, if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry. I don't think it's 'cause me. I don't think it's caused me any harm, aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine, as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? You know. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh, gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to. It's just the two of us, after all. Besides, but aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore. So it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? This bitch is crazy. I'm gonna have my coffee and just leave her sitting there for a second. Then I think we have to go back and delete her. Hey, that's not yours. Go on. Alright. Put them back outside so they can go poop. Because we don't let cats poop in the house. Thanks. Now, where was I? You know. Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work. Or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because They just hope the degree will get them some kind of job offer after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And college are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job.
Good Lord, this takes it out of me.
But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us.
Accurate. Although, she did skip out a large segment of the population that had to start work during high school, or didn't have to, just started working during high school in those entry level positions and basic stuff, low skill jobs.
By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. It's the fact that you slurp your coffee every time you drink it. You know how this takes place in Japan. Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were at home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night.
I mean, there's not really any sunset. It's just constant explosions out there. I don't know if you've looked behind you at all. This has to end. All right, we've been in this loop for what? Nearly an hour. The problem is, every time she starts talking, I want to see what's next.
Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, Is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking so sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. Ah, ha ha. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Um, I'm guessing that's just regular scripting. But I do still get to drink coffee. You know, what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Ha ha ha. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. All right. MC Natsuki, Lock Tele, drop us a beat, bitches. Oh my goodness. There's a trophy. She would never be real. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. All right. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe. We could press pause, and then go to the settings and exit. There's an even newer picture. No, it's just the same one. Listen to at least 15 of the monologues. I think we've seen all of these. Yep. All right, Monica. Send over proxy mail. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Monica.character. Hi, Mod. What's happening? Maud, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please, hurry. Help me. Help me. This game. Oh my god. Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Maud. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Well, fuck you too, you cat. Oh my goodness. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's dot dot dot. I've made up my mind. Maud, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. Oh, good Lord. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then. Glurp, glurp, glurp. Oh no! Monica! No! No. There's no saves. Gosh dang it. I think we've killed Monica. It's an ordinary day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples. Hey, Maud, it's been so long. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sarah, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. We used to go to school together every day. And recently, we picked up the habit once again. Maud, are you proud of me? Yeah. For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But they never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. Yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Yeah, right, fine. I am proud of you, Sayori. You're a freaking superstar. No. Missed Sayori in a stupid voice. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Yeah, by the way, Mal, have you decided on a club to join? Bloody club? I told you already. I already told you. I'm not really. I started to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining clubs, but something tells me Sarah would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? You have to tell me. I think I'll keep that a bit of a surprise. Oh, boo. You a bastard. You're a meanie. No, just be patient. You'll find out. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever. So before I know it, after I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number at the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, except for the 4 freaking times that we've been. Alright, before long I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Yeah, LA? Oh, Mouth, what are you even doing here? Well, yeah, well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're Sarah's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. Bird. I should have made an easier voice for Yuri. It's a pleasure to meet you, Maud.
Well, a electrical. Hope you enjoy your visit. Okay, this is got 2 years. That's okay. Come on, you're not into me so far. He's gonna think we're really struck us egg.
Sorry, that's okay.
Until one whose name is apparently Yuri seems quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Yeah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working. Don't tell me. You're.
Yeah, that's right. Club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. Oh, no way.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Alright, hey, hey. Well, Sarah, is this happy? I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become a officially recognized club.
I don't even know what to say. Now we have to celebrate.
Uh, what an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah, that's long, that's so exciting. Hey, don't learn a surprise. I'm sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
I've chosen the worst voices for all of these characters. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Oh, Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with the icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Ah, well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Siri grabs one first, then I follow. That's delicious. Oh, it's so tasty. Siri talks with her mouth full. Has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Damn, this is really good. Cheers, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's nothing to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept a compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yeah, I guess. I'm trying to impress on him, remember, Yuri?
Nah, that's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, did you know?
Yeah, don't worry, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, what kinds of books do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Yeah, well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the river of teacup.
Yeah, my favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity already up, and when you've already been through all this, so you already know it all. I guess.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid, finds comfort in the world of books and not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read that much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hi, Yuri.
Hey,
Well, about, the first thing you said? Manga?
that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom.
Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Mo wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. It could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mom?
Maybe. Oh, sensing tension. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. We can all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, this is the kind of thing that clubs do.
I don't disagree on anything.
Yeah, right as the president. I know that shouldn't make me laugh so much. It's a freaking joke I came up with. It's not that funny, but just the idea of Arnold Schwarzenegger playing a small Japanese girl. Ah. Oh my goodness. I guess that means I should try picking a novel or saying. Well, that'll make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. As for Yuri,
Hey, I have to read manga.
jeez, you don't want us to just always diversify. Should be a little bit more open-minded, not drinking coffee right between the lines. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful. I didn't realize. Little bird.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself,
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy of a form of literature.
"They just say that."
No, I've realized my error. So every time you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy. You did that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to first say you really like it, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just yeah.
Oh, would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go later.
Yeah, me too. So cute. Sarah, shut up. I'll show some manga that too, okay?
Yes, little bird. I look forward to it.
Itsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the movie's over. Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it?
Yes, I think everyone likes it too.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with Yuri, I'd say, Harry.
Oh, man. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling off just fine.
We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you have joined, everything is going to be so much fun. Hey, man, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Well, the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, man. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters. Not anymore. It's just us now. And you may be the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. For, yeah, for, yeah, well,
No.
Hey, Monica. Hey, what's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Ooh, yeah, it hurts. Ah,
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mud. Goodbye, Literature Club.
good lord. This game.
Uh, can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know I've been like practicing piano and stuff. I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kinda hoping I could show it to you, 'cause I worked really, really hard. So yeah.
No, I'm not going to be able to hear your song. I have the music turned down. Oh,
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my god. Dan Salvato. You maniac. Delinquent. Everything's being deleted. Serenity Forge. Graphic designers. Alicia Poon. Abby DeBusk. Bone Dian Ding. Unity Professional Services. This is probably supposed to have a tremendous musical score behind it, which I just can't use because YouTube will freaking flag all of my videos. And it means I need to play through again on my own and experience extra special thanks, Monica and Mott. Oh my goodness. Serenity Forge.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. From the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Acquired files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. It's a final goodbye.
An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my head move, stating a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you are holding my heart, which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric.
So, I think that is all of Doki Doki Literature Club. I am going to uh, is this
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
this is
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
so this cuts to credits.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
I have a feeling that if I played this with the music on, it wouldn't have been quite as scarring. Because this is a delightful little tune.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
I guess we'll see.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if
She
I don't know how
definitely
to
doesn't sound like me.
I'll leave you be.
I think they got my voice wrong in this song. Well, that was nice. Right, so then we need a run. Hey, all the girls are back. um, do we, do we have to play through it all again? Oh god, you have to play through it all again. Hey, I see an annoying girl walking towards me in the distance. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friends since we were children. Alright, we're back. I think we're back to the original. I will slam again. Well, I got you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop. Alright. I don't think I could do it again. Yeah. I really don't think I could do all of that again. I've been going for 5 hours now. Yeah, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. Might come back for trophies and stuff. Love Monica. Yeah, it might come back for the trophies. But that's a horribly sad game. And I don't know if I if I want to play it again. Oh my goodness. So I don't know if trophy hunting in this game is going to be I, 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 Yeah. I don't think I could do it again. Is it for real 9:30? No. Alright, that's the wrong time. Oh, it scared me. But yes, that was Doki Doki. I hope everyone's doing okay. Alright? Stay safe. Stay happy. And I'll see you in the future. Oh, this game. Alright, I'm out. Thank you for watching. I really don't know how I'm gonna split this up for episodes. Or even if I will split it up for episodes, it might just live on as a VOD. But yes, that is all for now. So we're gonna shut down the YouTube. Bye bye, YouTube.